Okay. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? Ooh. We're starting a little bit late, but that's because, well, today's been a fun day. And, as always, we do have my friendly, fluffy research assistant who spends half his time campaigning for the other sides. Out here. That's part of the reason why we were delayed. Someone needed a trip. He is now busily licking metal, which is never a good sign. Usually just he's in a naughty mood. No. What I'll have to do is I will have to cover that in my fleece. Hello everyone, how are you all doing? Oh. Okay. Let's open the chat again. Hello, Ali. So, let's see. What are we up to? If I remember correctly, I have taken Ceylon. Yes, I have. I've got a fleet there. Currently pirating Spanish trade, and also up there pirating Spanish trade. Good. No one seems to have a fleet through here doing trade, so that's something I'm going to start sending to. I've got fleets here doing trade. I've got positions here which allow me to build trading ships, which is good because I can also build them up here. And if I remember correctly, I am starting to gather forces to put together a vast army to go to Mexico. And if I seem to remember, also in terms of war, I am literally at war with Spain. And everyone else seems to be technologically ahead of me, which is interesting because I've got two universities doing research, but apparently they are not ahead. That's annoying. Hello, Steve. Hi, Kingsrook. And today, to make up for the fact that there won't be streaming tomorrow, today's one is going to be about 4 hours long. And after this is over, I probably am going to watch my Battle of Yarman video for tomorrow, and if I don't like it, re-record it. It's fun. I think you're going to enjoy today's video. It has a bit at the end about James Goldrick, who of course has unfortunately left us. He was, for those who don't know, an Australian admiral and very noted naval historian. A really, really cool and kind dude, and I've got a little bit of message out in him about him at the end of today's recorded video on my YouTube channel. Because frankly, if anyone deserved a little message about him and his kindness, it was James, who was really, really nice. So, hope you're all well. Hope you're all having a good time. And I should probably go check out Europe, shouldn't I? Because the only place I haven't bothered to really check out is Europe and gone, yeah, that looks okay. Hang on. I'm noticing where's the Navy? Ah, there's my Navy. Down, all the way down there. And so far, the Spanish... Oh, the French are something. Are the French at war with Spain? Let's see. Who's Spain at war with? They're at war with Russia, they're at war with me, they're at war with Poland, Lithuania, and they're at war with France. Spain, why did you do this to yourselves? Seriously. Why, Spain? Your diplomacy was better than this historically. You were not this stupid as a rule. I'm looking forward to Mother's Day tomorrow, Kingsrook. Hope your health issues are, well... And I put this, from what I've gleaned from chatting you in the past, manageable today is what the phrase I'm going to use. I hope that's the correct phraseology, but always seemed to me that seemed to be more the phraseology that it was a day-to-day management issue. And yeah, I hope they're manageable today. We've got a fairly decent amount of gold coming. Oh. I can invest in a lot of things with this gold. Oh, that could be a lot of region wealth down there. But I think what I'll actually invest this gold in is recruiting some of these. Because that's going to be useful for me. And then up here, I want to recruit some more troops. Because this army is going to need... the army aboard the Navy and its army is going to need some reinforcement. Because it's currently got them, and ideally it needs about another 3 of those, at least another 4 of those, and a general. But I want to make some money. I am going to be attacking my opponent's university complex. That is certainly in my plan. As you can see, I've also got quite a large army moving around. And that's going to be attacking the Spanish from the north. So my plan is to take out Mexico, really. I'm probably going to need a general for it. Slightly less money this time, but that's fine, because I invested last time's money. Now that's a fairly decent army. Now, what do I need to... Right then. So, this army has that. This army has 2 of them. What are they short of? They probably need cavalry, they need infantry, definitely. They are short, they can take a maximum 8 more units. So, that's 2 cavalry, 2 light infantry. General, I want you to march to take here. I want a decent army sitting in here, because I have a feeling it won't be long before I'm at war with the Americans, because, let's be honest, they're the Americans, and in this game, they are constantly looking to fight wars with people. Just non-stop. It's one war after another, really, with them in this game. And, yeah, we'll recruit some more troops here. Basically, I've recruited a whole lot of troops. Prussia, I'm at peace with, and this means now... Well, I can't advance over this mountain range, but I can go up that road, and that road comes from here. So that's what I'm going to have to probably structure my army around coming up from. Oh, they've really reinforced that, haven't they? Oh, they have. That's I'm sorry, that's too bad for you. That's not a good idea. You know, I was happy to leave this be for a bit, but now you've reinforced that position. I'm going to need to reinforce this, and you're going to have both armies involved in the attack. I am very, very polite in this game as a rule. I do try and be polite. So how's everyone's weekend going so far? What's everyone been up to? How has that managed to make my entire economy go bankrupt? Main, cute. Montages, cute. How has one little blockade apparently made my entire economy go bankrupt? That I find, especially when you look at the size of that ship, that's frigging annoying. You two 6 rates. Do a favour for me. You're gonna have to sail fast and you're gonna have to sail hard, but go get him out. And you're all good down there. I'll send you to find a way. Put them into there. Then I'm going to have to wait for a bit. Playing a bunch of Stellaris. How are you enjoying it? Is it a good game? I still think that army can win, but I don't want to have to run a risk. Why has so much money got... All my trade from... They are telling me all my trade from America, all my trade from everywhere goes through one port. Why? I have got this port, this port, this port, which apparently all that trade is going through to. Why is that trade cut off? I do find this game sometimes interesting. No trade income at all, according to this. Because of that. It's blocking up Bristol. I've got Liverpool Commercial Basin. I've got Greenwich. I've got Newcastle, which I've also made a commercial port because I wanted to make the money. I've got Belfast as a dry dock producing ships. I've got another commercial basin sitting up in Scotland. This seems a little strange. So that's actually good. Yeah. It is good. Hello, big fluff. Why is it... You always decide you need attention whenever I'm busy in the game. Hello! Oh, I've been taken over again. Hello, yes, hello, yes. I am supposed to be doing things on the game. This is why I do not play games which are very involved, which I require minute by minute decisions when you're in the room. They do know. It's always fun when people are militaristic. Right, then. Unless I disband units. I don't want to disband units because I've had to max out taxes. This will probably give me a whole lot of rebellion steel within a second. Yeah, I'll accept that. And bump up the trade. Yep, I did guess workers would be on strike all over the place. Oh, they've reinforced. What do you know? That's annoying. Okay. Yeah. You're blockading places. I respect that. I am... So shall I fight this or not? You can decide. If the cannons go, I will fight this, but this doesn't look like a massive battle to me. That's right, is it get enough fleets to go and have some defences? Hmm. No one's pressed the button, so I'm just going to go auto-resolve on this one. Although, oh for goodness sake, how did I lose that many troops versus 120 of those? Right. They move you, and you will go to there to reinforce, and then you guys will start advancing onwards. After you've reinforced yourselves. I've now captured Texas. Peaceful Xenophiles. Okay, so that's the furthest that fleet can go. I have a fairly strong navy. What can I do? What can I do? What can I take out if I'm quick and I'm smart? Panama. I think I will command this one, because I don't want to lose that many troops again. To 120 firelocked armed citizenry. How they lost troops to them, I do not know. How do you lose troops to firelocked armed citizenry? You seriously, you basically just form up your artillery and blast them to pieces. You don't bother to engage anything close. And how do you lose people from your artillery? They're not cavalry. Now, they're going to get reinforcements coming from somewhere. And I have to work out where. But I think this is going to be a good position for me to line up. Yeah, they should cover my advance quite nicely. The Spanish forces are up there. Okay. Right then. There come their reinforcements. I think that should deal done. Hmm. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just finding the music a little bit too loud. I've got to get a Steam Deck. I do realise if I'm going to keep doing this sort of thing, I have to get a Steam Deck so I can control these things without moving my mouse out of the screen. See, they could have just held that and made my life a nightmare. Admittedly, I have got artillery, but, you know, still been very difficult for me. It would have been difficult. I don't think this will be long. So, Kingsrook, why do you pick peaceful egalitarian xenophiles as Stellaris? Because, you know, I know some people do wildly different options, and I was just sort of wondering about that one, because it sounds like a interesting idea of what to pick. Why's my trade with France being blockaded? Who's blockading my trade with France? Which sod is doing that? You've done this all to bring my navy to you, but you do realise you've got a 4-rate and a galleon and a carronade, and I've got this. This won't be good. How have I got imminent bankruptcy? I've got 1800, so how can I be having imminent bankruptcy? Next turn is going to be a fat negative 1000. Okay, what am I supposed to be doing that's problematic for you? Hello. I knew I should have put that money into warships rather than trade ships, but I was trying to make some money. So I could buy more warships. No, your path is not blocked. That's what's going to happen. Let's command this attack, shall we? Now, hopefully, none of you end up having to use the "you sunk my battleship" gif in this game. There we go. Sorry, we're just cleaning out a poodle's eye. Alright then. Rather than form line, I have a single plan for you all. We're going to go in, you're going to pick out your ships, and we're going to double them. Do you all understand me? Now, some of you are going up against other ships solo. Mainly, the sick freights are going to be taking on the tiny ships at the back of the Spanish fleet solo. A sloop and a brig. That should be within your capabilities. The rest, well, there is 2 third rates for each of you. That should be more than enough to deal you with the damage you need to be sunk. Money can be exchanged for goods and services, i.e. warships and crews. Yes. That was the purpose of it. I have to admit, though, what's really interesting is sometimes the AI on this game is honestly better than the AI on... Ooh, the sick freight versus the sloop. No, you're trying to take on that sloop. That's just annoying. Everyone blast them up. They're all captured. I think that one will be taken. Come, let's see you do the Captain Jack Sparrow. I have heard of the Daft mod. I tend to not use mods when I am... I tend to not use mods when I am... This is going to sound strange. When I am playing games which I'm playing to relax, because I tend to find the mods add more things that I tend to start thinking about and going, ooh, what does this do? What does this do? What does this do? And it's less relaxing in a way, because I'm thinking through all the options. Hello. Ooh, that means there's a Spanish fleet here, out here somewhere. That's a Prussian one. There's a Spanish one. Spain must have quite a big fleet out here. Oh, that's good. Well, you can all guess where this galleon, this particular carronade, and probably a third rate and some other sixth rates are going in the second arm, can't you? Right, let's go to here. You can all advance to here. You advance to here. I'll set the rest up in a second. Oh, good lord, what are they doing? Are they actually reinforcing it, or are they going to be silly? Looks like they're going to be silly. It looks like they're going to try and be silly. That's probably not sensible. Yeah, I thought I'd take those out. And then what I'm going to do is going to go position myself up in here. And take that out. And then I'm going to head for there. So basically, I should be right at the edge of his range. Yep. It's going to be very tempting for him to break the blockade he's doing, to go and deal with that. Not as tempting as it was for me to break the blockade, because apparently all my money comes through Bristol. I have 4 very advanced ports, but apparently all my money goes through Bristol. I'm going to have an iron brew. I'm not doing a live tomorrow, so, you know, I might as well have my iron brews today. Well, yeah, that will probably win this fight, but in nicest way, thank you for telling me all the details for this particular operation. Oh, well, yeah, that's going to be an auto attack. I'm going to fight that one, aren't I? You're trying to escape me and trying to get past me with reinforcements. This is why you take Panama, okay? Panama doesn't get you a lot of money. It doesn't get you a lot of access. But what it does do, oh, it really does do, is cut the Spanish Empire in half. It's not quite exactly in the middle, but it does mean anyone trying to go one way or the other and march their troops up to reinforce has to march it past you. Now, I think... Where would you put artillery? Where should I put... Ooh. What are they going to do with their troops? Are they going to attack me? They probably are, because they are a bit silly. So let's do that. Put them down there. Put another band of troops here to protect that position. That should be enough to hold that line in case they come charging up. And I should probably have some troops to hold their back as well. So you three are the guard of the artillery. You, of course, are the artillery. And you're my maneuver forces, so where am I going to position you? I'm going to position you in a great position to maneuver from. Nicely in the center of things. So what do we think the Bright Spark's going to do? Because right now I'd be withdrawing. I would not be attacking, and I certainly wouldn't be advancing to engage me. Looks like he's advancing to engage the artillery. So I've now secured the centre of the town position. You go to there. You're going to go into here. Let's see what he maneuvers towards. Where's the officer? You're all very brave. But let's see. And very disciplined. The artillery's up on the hill and you're advancing towards them. I don't think he realizes exactly where I am. Or rather, the computer should have realized exactly where he is and what's going on. They are trying to get on with their going up the road. And I'd like you to actually move. So... yes, that'll do. Let's make sure they cease to exist, shall we? Enemy general. I can never make out the enemy general. Oof. Okay, which of you artillery units was that? Because that was some rapid fire stuff going on. Right then. How was that a close victory? Was there any point at which the victory was in doubt? Because that doesn't make it a close victory. That makes it a inevitable victory. Right then. So, this is why you always have a backup army. Always have a backup plan. If your main plan was to do an amphibious operation, be prepared to do a large operation straight down the middle of their city. I need a bit more money to fix them. Okay. Yep. I will attack the battle myself, and I will know exactly what I will do. There's the enemy. Fudge. Wind is blowing directly towards them. That looks to be about the furthest I can get away from them. This unfortunately is not an East Indiaman. It doesn't look like a 4-8 in the skies. That is one of the sort of things you do notice about it. It's supposed to be an Indiaman trade ship, and it doesn't look like a 4-8. It looks more like a brig or sloop. Yes, I know it's a crushing defeat, but in the nicest way, I don't think I've lost my ship. Let's see if it's done what it normally does at this point. Yeah. Their raid, which kept them from attacking down to Panama, why I reinforce it, meant they stopped that being destroyed. Very, very problematic for me. Very, very, financially very difficult for me to deal with. So let's see. The army I've got coming is a full army. That is definitely not a full army. Let's put up church school. That. And cotton or tobacco. Cotton. Think about that fleet, actually. Gentlemen, do me a favour. This is going to hurt the Spanish a lot more than it's going to hurt me. A lot more than it's going to hurt me. That's a fairly decent army sitting there, waiting to start my conquest of India, isn't it? So, where am I going to go for first? Possibly Mysore, but it's very tempting, as I've said before, to go and take Satara. When I've beaten the Spanish out of America, and then I've taken America off the Americans, because that's what you should do, take America off the Americans. That's the point of this game, really. I will probably at that point consider going after India. Mainly because it's either go after India or go after Russia, because India has started to turn up in Europe. They're now in the European map. And at this point, I probably need to do something about them. Because they are just getting too strong. But, first, retreat. You have absolutely no idea what you're doing, do you, Spain, on a grand strategy scale? So that was the interesting one. Hi, Sean Mac, by the way, if I haven't said Sean already. The whole grand strategy video, which I did on the YouTube channel this week, and some of the reactions of people to it going, oh, that makes sense, but why is it not talked about like that? And it's a case of, well, because the moment you... It's basically, the other phrase for grand strategy could be joined up thinking. 666 soldiers. That's not good, but okay. Right then. I think this has just become a holy crusade. Let's see what I've got to fight. What kind of defense have they got in place? It should have something. Come on, it's Mexico City. It's important enough. It should have something. I mean, I've been apt to think there's never been any such thing as a good war or a bad peace. Ooh. Them's fighting words. Yeah, I think I'm going to put my artillery up here because it's raining, which is going to make it interesting. But there again, it's always raining in this sort of part of the world. My plan is to move the artillery forward to about here and use that to dominate the approaches to the town from this angle. So I should probably group my troops together here, where they can be protected by the artillery. That, for me, is quite a large cavalry formation. There are 7 cavalry units in this battle on the field. Okay, you will all form up here. Let's see what they do, but let's limber you up first. Let's have a look at them. Oh, they've got the artillery spaced to fire that way, so I don't want to do that. And that, all their troops appear to be going over there, which is fine. The moment our troops are moving completely opposite. Their artillery is completely spaced out wrong. They've got their artillery defense positions faced in that direction, and they seem to be sure I'm coming from that direction. And I am literally building my troops up over here going, hello. I think I'm going to take my cavalry and go and do a very interesting line out up here. I think from here they will probably be okay. Literally, they've got all their defences orientated to fight someone coming from that direction. They've got their troops now over there, away from their defensive positions, in a massive line. But what do they expect me to do? Come down that hill and come fight them? They've managed to maneuver themselves into the middle of the valley. Their artillery is trapped off here. They've got mounted tribal auxiliary there. They've got no protect. Their artillery is completely exposed. Why are they... Again, you've got to wonder who programmed this. And I think... good old 5th Regiment of Horse. If anyone's going to get in trouble, it's going to be the heavy cavalry. Why were you making your way across the lowland when I had sent everyone across the highlands so they were covered? You can go and secure the general. It's going to sit up here. Right then. My dragoons. Right then, boys. I can rely on you. So, one of you is going to be put in a covering position. The other 4 are going to be used to attack now. Basically, the idea is to take out the artillery. And then once we've taken out the artillery, then we'll move in to take out the rest of the army. Most dangerous thing to attack is probably this position of artillery, which, as these are theoretically 6-pounder horse artillery. Although I cannot see their horses. Neither can I see these 6-pounder horse artillery's horses. This is going to require bravery. It is going to require precision. It is going to require speed. It is going to require timing. And most of all, it's going to require someone holding back and actually being sensible and waiting for the order to charge if anyone else tries to interfere. Right, so where are they off to? You off for a nice stroll in the rain, gents? You have Firelock Artillery on that flank. You have... Which do we think is one of the general units? Because so far I haven't attacked the general unit. I'm reckoning it's going to be one of these line colonial infantry. I've got 3 units of firelocked armed citizenry. I've got 3 units of colonial infantry. Got a mounted tribal auxiliary left. Both artilleries are gone. Do we think they are going to... Hang on, where are you? How did you manage to get yourself wiped out? What did you do? Didn't even see them get wiped out, so... Constant casualty sustained. From what? I've captured buildings. I've got... Ooh. My rangers are moving quietly and stealthily through the town. I have captured this position. The whole reason for capturing that was to... basically, was to provide me with a position to give my cavalry time to recharge behind. I'm still not sure what happened to one of my 5 colonial cavalry. I have no idea why. What happened to those I think it must have been the 3rd Regiment of Dragoons. But these guys are advancing. You'd be glad to know the enemy are advancing. I have rangers positioned up there. I have rangers in here. And I have 6 infantry lines of... 6 units of standing infantry up there. Plus artillery. I even have a general who's managed to still be alive. And he's protected by some heavy cavalry. It's a skill. And I've actually now captured the governor's palace. I wonder if they managed to run in... Oh! Oh, good lord. My colonial dragoons managed to kill themselves off running into the frigging wooden... They literally killed themselves off against fixed defences when there were no troops and they could walk round them. Look, there are all their swords. There they are, dead. Enemy general's been killed. Probably by artillery at this point. I don't think there's anything else to kill him. And these tribal auxiliary are deciding to charge up a hill in the face of rangers. This is not going to be pretty for them. Hopefully this is going to cause them to split in 2. And it does. Why are you trying to fire I don't know at who, but instead of them? Did you just blow up your own artillery positions? You gentlemen go back to there. Biggest game on the stream channel. Yeah, it's a good game. Let's put it this way. I enjoy it, mainly because, partially because when I first came out, I was a lot younger, and this was a really, really good game for its time. And it sort of takes me back to my youth when I was, you know, prettier, slimmer. Hadn't yet realised how much history books were going to cost me. All those things. And, yeah. It was a lovely game to have then. There's still time for my general to kill himself. There's always time for a general to kill himself. But yeah. What is that mosh pit you have there? Oh. I don't know. I wonder if at this point Spain would like to do some diplomacy. It's very rich saying it's diplomatic niceties which will protect me when you are getting wiped out. And you have no troops there. Oh, the moment I get this cavalry force finished, the cavalry force is doing a long-range raid, isn't it? Let's see if I can attack and do a combine battle. I'm still trying to work out what you mean by mosh pit, Sean. Because, don't take this the wrong way, but I've been in fun places at concerts and in nightclubs. It's not my particularly favourite thing to do, but I have been in them. I'm still trying to work out what looks like a mosh pit anyway here. I went the glot off. Oh, don't get me started, okay? Don't get me started on the infantry. I was pushing them around quickly, and I was trying to make sure the colonial, the Spanish infantry got completely snookered. I don't fancy doing a long-range race. Oh, I could go into the wind, couldn't I? That would make it harder for them to follow me. It's going to make it harder for me to go away, but I've got the advantage in terms of the distance. Good thing is, if they keep following me, they're not earning any money for the Spanish. Which is how I like it. Crushing defeat, yes. Oh, I've lost my ship. That's cruel. I managed to survive that battle. Yes, I did it by going off the map, but I was going to go visit China. That's what's in that direction. Yeah, I'm going to need to start putting some... That's getting to be a rather large army, isn't it? That's getting to be a rather large and capable army. Going to need to start reinforcing. You get a couple. And, you get a couple. And you, because I don't understand why they didn't in the first place, are getting that. What have we got? We've got them on 120, them on 120, we've got them on 18, and we've got him on 24. Right then, you guys are going to go for a little walk. A little walk, because I'm fairly certain that's not going to be a problem to anyone. And the fleet's arrived. Ryan, which one of you is earning the least money for me? That's 868, that's 868, that's 868, that's 868. Now 1064. ships up there. No ships up there. We've got a couple of freights down there. Okay, that's nice. But my plan is to basically butcher your economy to the point at which you can't do anything with them. Ooh. You ever known an enemy who's gone, you know what, I'm going to wait until, you know, I'm stronger, and the situation has actually gone, in the exact opposite. Because this is going to have a wall, and you've got no artillery, and this is going to have a lot of infantry, and you've only got 3 units of infantry. I've got 5 units of regular infantry, and 3 of, well, let's be honest, local, slightly better than militia, and 3 artillery and cavalry. Yeah. It's going to be interesting when some ships arrive in a certain place. It's a shame they don't have a merchant ship with them, so they can't fake their merchant group. Although it shouldn't, in theory, work on this game. Okay, Cuthbert. Let's see if you live up to your promise. Galleon. Now, theoretically, this should not be much of a fight. There is a galleon which could actually put up a fight, but the rest should be quite quickly dispatched. Shall we see if it works as in theory? Or whether I manage to lose my entire navy, as has happened more than once. Because this doesn't play according to the actual Age of Sail battles. Where in the nicest way, if you were turning up with 2 third rates, well no, 4 fifth rates and a third rate, the odds are some would be giving up very quickly. Basically, my plan is to blast the Admiral's ship very quickly and then concentrate on the rest of the ships, because that's the only one which has a decent amount of firepower. If I can take that ship out, then the rest don't have enough firepower to resist me. Is my current plan. Don't get in the way of the third rate, please. Oh, for goodness sake. How do you do this to yourselves? You're now blocking yourselves in. You are in the middle of the ocean. You have managed to cause a 5-ship pile-up. And... oh... playing computer games when it's frustrating can be probably one of the most examples of exasperation going. Oh, good lord. Seriously, these ships mostly have, like, 2 guns. I actually won a naval battle! I lost a ship, I had a clump of ships at one point, but I actually won a naval battle. You're going to go to there and get repaired. And then I'll send you back here. Oh. Lots of trade ports opening up. Going to bring me lots of money, hopefully. We'll think about that in a second. We'll just go back here, make sure these guys are all rebuilt and fine. You go to here. Infrastructure-wise, would probably be good to have some decent roads up here. And I'll think about you guys doing that. But you go do some reconnaissance on me and just check on Havana. Oh, they have no troops in there. Okay. That's gonna be an interesting fight. And Cuthbert Collingwood did his job. I know, it was gonna. I have been winning a few naval battles recently, but so far, every time I've gone in a battle where, frankly, I should have walked it, for some reason my ships have found a way to not win it. It's a skill the ships in this game have. They do have the ability. You know, I had to relearn how to fight, that I don't fight according to actual Age of Sail battle rules. I fight according to the game rules, and I have to sort of think that through, because otherwise I find myself in a real problem. Yeah, this one needs its economy boosted. This one needs some investment as well. Yeah, that's all investment going through. And the Spanish aren't really doing anything about this army moving down this direction. Do I want to get rid of this dockyard? Yes, I do. I don't need that to be a dockyard. I need that to be financially revenue generating. Because basically I'm all about making the money. That is the joy of this game. You can be, in the nicest way, the easiest way to win it is to make sure you have revenue coming in. And to prevent anyone else dominating any of the other continents. And that was the whole reason I went and took Ceylon, was to stop the Maratha Confederacy managing to dominate the whole of India. Yes, there's Mysore there, but they're pretty much a Maratha proxy. With me having control of Ceylon, aka modern day Sri Lanka, it stops them controlling the whole area. And gives me a very defensible point, which you'll notice I have a pretty large army on. Which doesn't really have a lot of artillery, but will probably gain artillery when it goes for its next operations. Now, I need to reinforce those, don't I? Once I do, send them out to reinforce Cuthbert's fleet. And build some more ships. How is everyone doing today? I know I asked this earlier, but I think there's... but according to my little ticker, I've got about twice as many people watching as when I asked earlier. So I thought I'd ask again, how are people doing today? How's your Saturday going? And I think this is going to be the end of the Spanish Empire. About 100 or so years historically before it actually went. Well, it's nice to know you have some troops. I have 2 solid infantry units to maneuver with you and an artillery unit. Hopefully I can use the artillery unit to scare the Jesus out of you all. Oh, goody. It's one of these towns. Completely open, no defences. Yeah. Where are they positioned? Well, they position themselves all the way over there. Okay. That's honestly nice of them. What should I do? Shall I go to them or shall I wait for them to come to me? I think we'll wait for them to come to me. Now, yes, I do realise the guns could turn in position, but I think they look better like that. Right then. One advantage over real life, you can just sit here quietly and let them come to you and speed up the time it takes them to come to you in this game. Hello, Dr. Trophonius. How are you doing today? How goes life? Ooh. Now you see they've got solid artillery fire on them the whole way in. Not sure what's happening with this infantry formation in this hill, but you know, there seems to be something there which it doesn't want to go. It wants to go around. Take care, Steve. I will do. And happy Mother's Day to anyone else who's not online. who's, you know, dealing with Mother's Day tomorrow and enjoying that. Hello, Dr. Trefonius. You're in Copenhagen, and you're obsessed. Look, the local metro system in Copenhagen is pretty darn cool. It is a pretty cool system. It's not quite my favourite in the whole world, but it's a pretty cool system. There's no point hunting down Firelock armed infantry, because they're not going to go on and be anywhere else. Oof. So we now have walls here. That's going to be interesting. We have a trading port there. Yep, financially we're doing quite well. Going to take me a little bit of time to fix all of them. Again, I will never understand why Ceylon only has one port. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Workers on strike in Guatemala. I will go and deal with that. Third rate ship line and third rate ship line. So, Navy, let's take you, let's take you. Right then. You go to there, and I want you to go to there to meet up with his fleet. And we will start doing some investment in the UK, because we haven't done investment in the UK, in British territories, for a little while. And you need to do it every now and again, because otherwise you end up with problems. And I've heard I had issues in Guatemala. I do. I had issues in Guatemala. I don't seem to have issues anymore. But to make sure I don't have issues, I will recruit some more troops. Just to make sure I don't have anything causing me issues. And I don't need those two. And get rid of them. And I'll build a very nice trade port there next turn. And I think it's time you all died. But, well, hang on. What do I have here? Do I have anything which could be a source of major army here? Caracas. That could be a source of a major army. But that army is not really that worrying. We'll take you and you and load you on the you two will load onto the fleet, just in case I see a target opportunity.
You think your trade is worth so much that you should have Texas? No, your trade is not worth that much to me. You don't get Texas. You don't get Texas. Agent recruited in New Spain. A gentleman. I have recruited a gentleman in New Spain. That's good. I would like you to go to the city. Go to the place of learning and culture. As you people so often put it. Let's go to research and technology. No, they're researching. They're researching diamond formation. Cavalry. What's Fort Rupert researching? They're researching machine tools. And I need to build one of these up to a modern university, don't I, Standard? So I can research other things. It's... Honestly, they're not worth me. That's some money, but it's not really worth it. And military access indefinite. Yeah, I'll just do it because hopefully this will help them survive a little longer. Oh. Ah. Greenwich is blocked. How? In the nicest way, last time, why is it every time one of my ports gets blockaded, they go, you're bankrupt? Now, this battle is going to be very, very short. Why are you trying to form up away from the enemy? Okay.
Let's look at this from the bomb ketch's perspective. Remember, a bomb ketch is a vessel which, in historical terms, is what's used to bombard cities and ports from the sea once you've defeated the enemy fleet. In fact, the whole reason the Battle of Copenhagen in 1801 is fought, and that's the long patrol coming out today and alive on Thursday, is fought in the way it is for Nelson to get the bomb catchers into position from which they can fire upon Copenhagen. That's all that matters. That, considered to the British, is enough to win, and it is enough to really decide the battle, because the moment they are in range, no one wants them to start bombarding the city. But yes, in this game, the bomb catch is... well, it actually is armed with mortars. They do have mortars, but they're not in where they historically would be positions. Because historically what happened is they would take down a sort of one of the masts. I don't really want a bomb catch. Not when I've got third rates. The thing is, the mixture of the two doesn't tend to work that well. My trade with Maratha Confederacy is being impinged. Who is impinging my trade with the Maratha Confederacy? Oh, you look good. That's fine. You will all... yeah. I need to leave a fleet here to do its job here. So you will all go through there. And you will set up trade in this region. I still haven't dominated trade off the coast of Africa, have I? It's terrible, really. It's remembering where I'm going to go for trade. Why are you doing that weird thing? Spain is still up there. There's not much money coming from up there, so I'm presuming they haven't got many in the way of ships. That's good. You will go straight through to there. Let's order another 3 of you. Trading port. I think I have... once I have you 3, I think I have enough to do what I want up there. And I think it's time I dealt with this army, isn't it? You've caused enough trouble. Let's deal with you. Gentlemen, I do not like the cut of your jib. And I am going to make sure you understand why I don't like the cut of your jib. Well, I guess this is the port city. Do we think they are going to come out and attack me, or do we think I'm going to have to go and attack them? What do we think? Am I going to have to go and attack them, or are they going to come out and attack me? I think we will prep it as if we presume you 3 are the guard for the artillery. You gentlemen? on my maneuver formation. And you're going to be maneuvering from this side to give you cover. And cavalry, you are going to sit here. Well, they've got some defences lined out, and their cavalry's pretty well organised, but yeah, I think I'm going to detach you and send you off to reinforce this end of the line. And you gentlemen, advance. Enemy general killed. Why did the enemy general charge in on his own cavalry? It's like no point in doing that, and it just got himself killed. Right, troops. Well, that's a bit of a brouhaha, isn't it? That is definitely a bit of a brouhaha. Now, if my line can hold long enough, this will be a very good trap. If it can't hold long enough, then we're going to have a problem. Did I just hear one of them shout out, "It's an ambush"? Again, Colonial Dragoons. Very useful troops. Yes, you are right, Krausman. They do usually come out and attack unless you outnumber them massively, but... Which makes for more fun gameplay, I do understand that one, but it does also make for very, very weird strategic decisions. I'd rather these infantry units didn't escape. Take off the fire at will. Pretty much. I do something similar, but I tend to keep my infantry literally just behind and then move them up to support the artillery when they're attacked. This one is currently firing canister quite happily. I think it's mostly taking out my own troops. And then we have the other artillery units have decided the route. Yeah, you have to be very careful of how you slant the infantry to make sure they don't kill the artillery guys. You can do it. Halt firing, please. I said don't fire. Please don't fire again. I've got infantry and cavalry running across that. I'd rather you not to shoot them in the back. Are they going to make it in time before they run away? I think might. I don't think the cavalry will manage to catch them, but I will send them racing after them. They won't catch them, but you know, it's nice to send and make sure the cavalry are really well used. It was an interesting battle. We'll see what happens now. See what the Spanish get up to. Honestly, if I was the Spanish at this point, I'd probably be asking for peace because... Oh, I'm going to withdraw you. And I'm going to command this attack so I can get them out of there. I'm not really bothered. This is not going to be a good... This is also the last of the Spanish reinforcements. And, I don't want to lose these ships because they're worth money to me. But I'm quite happy to exchange anything because I know the next force that arrives will be quite a large and capable fleet of mine. So
in the nicest way, these two galleons, they're important, they're capable, but I've got a third rate, some fifth rates, and all sorts of interesting things coming along. And of course a whole lot of galleons myself. But a galleon versus a third rate is not really a fair fight. A galleon versus a fourth rate or a fifth rate can actually be a fair fight, but a galleon versus a third rate is not. And let's see. If I go off the map that direction, I go off the map. So I have to go off the map in a direction which doesn't take me off the wider map. So... Galley Cinnamon, again, racing against the wind, but managing to make good progress. Spanish just behind, with the same problem, but hopefully this time I won't be going off the map. Anyone have any history questions while we're here waiting for the fleets to go on? Because that is one of the fun things of doing these videos, is chatting history. I do keep trying to remember to interject it when I'm not having mild moments of frustration because my infantry are clumping up or my ships keep, for some reason, sailing into each other. Just terrible. And yes, I am slightly slanted at the moment because I am patting a fluffy beast. The galleons in Spanish service. The galleons in British service. And thank you for sailing off the map in that direction. Yeah, I could have lost them, might not have. Hopefully I got north enough that I'm not lost them. Annoyance. Now, what do I want to do with this one? This one's also losing money. Why is it all the Spanish territories seem to be so poor? This could explain why why I was unable to beat them. That's a fairly decent force of third rate sitting out there. Any trade going through here? No. Right then, so we have the Netherlands there. And we have Spain, which has a shipyard. And Spain has now got control of France. This is a problem for me. I'm basically just going to take out, hopefully damage all those ports, so they can't do anything at the moment. And now, then I'm going to have to start figuring out what I'm going to do, because I think I might actually have to go and actually attack Spain, because Spain seems to have decided to actually win against France, and France now seems to be mostly in Italy. Okay. That's a new one to me, but we will do this. Historically a new one in this game, not really a new one. Weird things happen in this game quite regularly. Disturbingly regularly, really. Oh, hello. Is that a gold mine? That is a gold mine. I will take the wealth increase, because frankly the wealth increase is worth it. Fine. No, you're not getting anything. I might end up having to give you something to keep you alive if I decide you're worthwhile in me actually keeping you alive, but I doubt it. I probably will just take your territories for myself. It's more efficient that way. You know, we only have to pay for one parliament then. Saves money. Ah, goody. Cuthbert Collingwood has arrived. Now, can you go to there? And you are going to go up to there. Oh, this could be either a very short, painful battle for me, or a very successful battle for me. But either way, we've got a 5th rate, and a 5th rate, and a 5th rate, and a 3rd rate. I'm not having you guys go weird on me. We're just gonna break it up to make it nice and easy. 2 for 2. Why? Why can you never do... It's a simple auction. Why? Why? What? Why? No! You couldn't... Oh. Why? It's like you're dealing with the British cavalry, not the Royal Navy. They're acting like the friggin' cavalry. It's just... No. Okay. What the... Why is the Admiral's flagship?
Oh, good lord. There are 4 of you. You are all next to each other. You two. Engage him. You. Engage him. Where are you? Can I leave 2 of you to engage that one on its own? Oh, good lord, no. Obviously not. Take it. Take it out. Right then, 3rd rate. I should have just brought a 3rd rate on its own, shouldn't I? As long as I live, I will never understand how nutty this game mechanic goes. Oh. Full sails. Yes, full sails is the ship equivalent of galloping. And, don't get me started. Honestly, don't get me started. There should be a port somewhere on this side, shouldn't there? There should be, but there isn't a port on this side. Just to be annoying, there is not a port on this side. There is a Spanish ship there, but there's no port on this side. Let's see, anything else I can put my money in to invest and pay off longer term? Well, you know, there's a mine. That could actually make this region almost profitable. Almost, he says. Please note the almost. An army! Right then, let's go see. What we're fighting? We're fighting those two. So, you. And you. Actually, not you. Just... yes, you. We're reinforced by more troops behind us. That is always good. More troops are always nice to have coming in. Again, it's on this position. Well, I think last time was fairly decent. Again. There. You to protect him. You to reinforce him. Right then. They have no artillery, so the best position way to advance is in column. I'd almost think that cavalry is off to try and fight the entire reinforcements on their own. Look, there's the reinforcements coming in over there, and the cavalry's off. It's now coming back towards these troops, but... let's see if the cavalry can catch them before they flee. What are we betting? Cavalry catch them, cavalry don't catch them. Considering the cavalry were racing from the edge of the screen. How they don't. Cavalry are getting mighty close. They might do it, but they're being held up by infantry. Oh, no, they've made it. Cavalry going, hello, hello, you're just the type of enemy we'd like to fight, big British cavalry. Fleeing enemy who aren't going to fight back. I've often wondered if that was why the British Army's infantry tended to do quite well against cavalry. They were just so imbued with the idea from watching their own cavalry that cavalry were actually terrible and not really something to be scared of, that they didn't understand the sheer might of the force coming towards them. That could be an interesting point to debate and discuss, whether the whole reason for
they really do think their technology is really amazing. Refuse offer, and you're tiny, and no, you don't. You don't interest me in any way, shape, or form. But could that be the case? The British infantry were so used to their cavalry being terrible, they didn't understand the concept of enemy cavalry actually being capable, because to them, no cavalry could be that good because their baseline was the British cavalry. It's just an idea. Mm-hmm. Should probably send some troops off to deal with up there, shouldn't I? I should, probably. And I've got no artillery here, and this is a position which I do want to hold. So I should probably recruit them as well. But yes, I need to send someone up there to inspect that position. Where do I have a general? Oh, I have a general down here, don't I, in Guatemala? General, please, go avail yourself of some troops in New Mexico. We'll put the naval forces here. Venice has such a strong trading fleet out here that, honestly, even I'm slightly worried about their presence. I will have to build up my trade fleet tremendously to compete with that financially, because they're going to be pulling out all the resources. Well, we'll see. We will see what we can do. East Indies trade and Maratha Confederacy trade are both being pirated. I'm presuming somewhere along this line. They're not being pirated up here. Okay. Here we go. There's the Spanish piracy fleet. Sugar. Let them keep on pirating at the moment there, I think. We'll let them do that because they've got a couple of second rates. 3 second rates. They've got a galleon, they've got 4th rates and 5th rates. Yeah, we'll let them carry on with their joyous piracy there. Because frankly, that isn't going to bother me too much economically, and that keeps a rather large fleet of theirs busy whilst I do other things. And mostly, what I want to be doing is Destruction. 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 And, oh yeah. Destruction. All are now nastily burning. The army in Paris has gone down significantly. So next turn I should probably build an army in Britain and conquer Paris, shouldn't I? Well, to be fair, from Shawmac. Well, to be fair, the problem with the British cavalry was really good on the charge, but they just tended to not stop charging. That and all the best cavalry officers weren't able to be in service for the longest time because of various factors. Yeah, the British did get through cavalry officers like most people else got. Other people got through. Well, how do I put this politely? Sweet wine. Hello, Cuthbert. You have arrived. We'll reinforce you and repair you and fix you because again, the world has happened. Ooh. Royal Welsh Fusiliers. We'll order that. We'll get them because, you know, it's another specialist unit. And as you know, the entire army in here is pretty much specialist units. But we do need some regular troops. We do. And they could be useful. It's one of those interesting things from history because you consider the French infantry were usually quite good, especially things like the Vogelers and the various elite line infantry units they had were usually fairly good. But French infantry as a whole is remembered more for their mass fighting style than they are for anything else, really. They did many other things, but they're remembered more as, wow, they would form up in column and attack in column, and the French infantry were some of the most adaptable units that they had. They were really quite tough customers to fight. Things would probably have been better if Pageant hadn't stolen the wife of Wellington's brother. Well, you know, things happen. And let's be honest, having Wellington's brother was not even in Wellington's view, the most enamoring individual. I'm going to have to reinforce that fleet shortly, aren't I? No, you're not getting anything. It's not worth it. See, if I was the Americans right now, I'd be aiming for the Prussians, because if you get rid of them, you've got rid of a land-orientated fighting power from the Americas. But Wellington was actually not as bad a cavalry officer as sometimes he's made out. He was fairly good at commanding cavalry. He knew how to deploy them. He just didn't actually tend to pick battles which were good for cavalry to be used in. It's going to sound, again, it's the what kind of ground are you fighting on? It has a factor in things. I'm at war with them. I'm at peace with the Barbary states. Let the Barbary states go past. I will continue my traditional... No, you're not upgrading that. No, you're not doing that. No, you're not doing that. And no, you're not doing that. They're all in terrible condition, aren't they? Yes, and you were trying to upgrade that and you're not getting to. Oh, I know. I know. Have you heard the feral research assistant? You think the feral's out there? No, you're not going out there to play. Definitely. Mixed order was a far more common tactic than we often presume. As you hear, there is a fluffy research assistant who has currently heard that the feral research assistant might be outside. Refuse. And, well, you know. Good boy for guarding the house. Good boy. The good thing is, you still haven't worked out how, and this is important, how to get through that door. Ooh, I can build a port up here, can't I? Always useful to build a trading port. Raleigh, no. You are not going out there to play with a feral research assistant. I don't care how cute her foxy ears are, you are not going to go play with her. Do you understand me? I have to have this conversation with him far too often. True, but again, Erskine wasn't the worst that he could be. It's, one of the things is you have to remember the British officers tend to get a worse rep than they probably deserve. Because again, it's the ground and how you're going to use those cavalry are going to have a big impact on how successful they're going to be. No, you're not going out to play with the feral research assistant. We've been over this. We have been over this. You are not. My first wish is to see this plague of mankind, war, banished from the earth. It's a nice dream.
Okay, mortars. I think we position most of our infantry over there. We keep our cavalry back in this dead ground. At the back over here. And our infantry here. Dang, it's just too far away. I think I can stick them in this bit and give them cover. So you're going to go there and escort them. And you are going to hide there. Varlock Armed Citizenry. Forefront Colonial Foot. So they've got 2 regiments of Colonial Infantry in there. And 2 of Firelocks. Empire building is mostly taking stuff off the Spanish at the moment, I have to admit. It's not exactly really doing empire building, it's more going after the low-hanging fruit. And it is the very low-hanging fruit. Honestly, you do sometimes wonder with the way the Spanish Empire... Trouble is, the Spanish Empire got very complacent very quickly. And you have to remember, the Spanish Empire was really formed by the Habsburgs. And once it's been ruled by the Bonapartes, they have a very different policy on empire building than the Habsburgs. Basically, their entire purpose is to hold them. There. Which they're doing very nicely, thank you very much. I think I won. Girlsmith, not know if you're aware, but you're just trying to play a more historical game. But if you were to wipe out all the Spanish existence in Europe, all their colonies will either splinter into small nations, become pirate states. Yeah, I do know that, but as a rule, I play a more historical game because that's just my way. I do realise it takes longer, and honestly, you can. But as a rule, I just take out their colonies. I'm sort of doing the conquer North America first strategy and challenge. Admittedly, I have conquered Ceylon, but that's because, as I was mentioning earlier in the game, the lovely people of the Maratha Confederacy have got quite so powerful. Think I made a hole in the wall. Not quite the same as a battleship turret going astrological, but you know. The thing I hate most about this game is the United States crash bug. It occurs in late in the 1780s. If you wipe out Britain, now Europe, and the United States still exists. Yeah, there are issues with that. It mostly seems to be okay these days. They seem to have managed to figure out a way to fix it, or not, at least not let it take over things. Leave you behind, and you go to there. I will keep you. But no, I have 2 more islands after this, and I've taken the Spain out of. Well, I've got to find armies to take over those 2 islands of this, and then I've taken Spain out of North America and South America at this point. Although again, they don't have the River Plata, but I am down here.
At the moment, this game, Spain has decided to take over France, and that's a interesting turn up for the books, which is going to have to be dealt with. Which is why I now have a large army actually in the UK, because it looks like I'm going to have to take over Paris and France. Which I wasn't really keen on doing, because I don't really like getting a European territory until I have to. Because that will inevitably suck you into a land war. It always does. Yeah, I think I managed to... I did do some diplomatic effort to try and break them up and stop them being best friends. I didn't expect it to be quite that successful. There's a level of success I expected it to achieve, and there's the success it achieved, and it's a case of... Oh. Sugar. That's a little bit more than I was really, really hoping for. And now I have to go and conquer France. Task failed. Yes, task failed successfully. I was just trying to make them less friendly with each other. And yeah, I managed to make them so less friendly with each other that France and Spain actually ended up going to war against each other. And Spain, now as you can see, rules Morocco, Portugal, of course Gibraltar, which I will be taking off them presently at some point, because I always like to take Gibraltar off them. Paris, they have Brussels, they have Strasbourg, they have Turin, Ligonia. They are basically slowly beating France out of Italy, and France is soon going to fall. Not a history question, but what is your favourite FTL in fiction? FTL? Fast and Light Tracker System. Honestly, because it always feels to me the cleanest is probably the warp drive. But, in terms of wanting to actually develop it. But honestly, the coolest to me was always... The warp drive as in Star Trek warp drive, not the Warhammer 40k warp drive. The coolest to me was probably always the one out of Andromeda, where they sort of ride through these tunnels, and it just seems so cool, and it's really quite an interesting idea, and there are actually some potentials with it. There's one interesting thing. I was talking with a physicist and went, well, we can't exactly rule that system out. We can't rule it in, but we can't rule it out yet. Well, you'd think it'd be a one-island power in Corsica. But Sardinia, I suppose they have still got Corsica. But Corsica is owned by Genoa, not by France. So, yeah. They haven't got Corsica. Hello! Yes. Hello. Oh, hey. Hello. You want... Ow! Oh! Oh, those parts are attached. Oh, that hurt. I know you're a poodle. I know you think you're made of wool, but you are actually... Do you actually have mass? Oh. Oh, up you come then. Up you come, you big floppy thing. Oh, good, yes. Yeah, good God. Hey. Ah, hello. Hello. Game might end first before they do it. Oh, hello. Can I see the game, please? You want to be in my life? Okay, you're more than welcome in my life. Oi. Let's see. They have got Sicily,
But Sicily, of course, has this this sort of bridge scenario, so that's never quite as good. So yeah, I don't think France is long for this world. Wait, hello. If you can't see me, the odds are I can't see the screen. And now it's a poodle stream. It is a poodle stream. I am peering round the poodle to see the stream. Ah, yes. The poodle has decided it's to be his stream. Yes. The fluffy research assistant is making sure everyone knows he is here. And Fluffy. Oh. Right then, wonder where they are. They only have one unit. Oh, where would I go if I was them? If I was them, I would hold myself up in some sort of defensive position. But I'm not them. They are stupid. And despite me outnumbering them by many units to one, they will probably try and attack me. But let's see how stupid they will be with the attack. Good boy. You often do come to the aid of the French and the Spanish. Well, they've prepared a fence position. They've put up these, which will destroy my cavalry. Because as we see, no, cavalry unit can destroy them. He has conquered the stream and native fluff, yes. Poodle Hammerville Fluffy Cloud. Yes, the poodle is very comfortable. Human less so. Poodle very comfortable. Poodle is, of course, wearing his cardigan. For those who were wondering, he is wearing his cardigan. Yes. They only work from the front. I do agree they only work from the front, but I do find my cavalry will magically attract themselves to them. Earlier, there was the one set of stakes, right? The cavalry had one job. Go to the artillery, which was nowhere near the stakes. They managed to decide that they had to go across the stakes. Not from the behind, but from the front. I do consider the Spanish very brave. I managed to catch my artillery. Yep.
Sometimes you just have to give the AI a good enough, how'd I put this, reason to leave their position. I was hoping the artillery would be in position before they decided to attack them so that I could spring my own trap, but no. I would adjust the camera, but I can't reach it and to keep the poodle in his position. So you can see exactly what the poodle is doing. We will go and see what we have to do over there. And, well, this army is marching to take here. And then I will have the whole of South America under my control, as far as this game is concerned. I have got to get myself a Steam Deck, I do know that much. Not because I'm getting very bougie, but because if I had a Steam Deck, that would mean when the poodle decided to take over my lap, I would actually have less of an impact. Is attacking uphill always a bad idea? It is always a bad idea. But sometimes you have to do it, and sometimes what you do is you make your enemy come down off the hill. That artillery, yes, was very, very tempting. They not only had to, they'd also had to come down off the hill, if you think about that. You guys are going up to the Indian Ocean to reinforce the Indian Ocean. I don't have enough big enough fleet out in the Indian Ocean, and frankly that's starting to worry me. Because I'm worried what the Spanish might send that direction. Naval battles happening in winter Arctic conditions were kind of rare. Usually you're talking about single ship actions. Those weren't as rare as perhaps those involved in them would have liked. But yeah, actual full fleet actions in Arctic and winter conditions were rare. However, it does depend on where you're talking about, because if you talk about in the Baltic, then they happened in wintry conditions at least quite regularly. Hello. Yes. You've decided you wanted to be more visible to the stream. Again, actual parts of me needing to breathe. Just a small part of me needing to breathe. I love you dearly, but yes, small part needs to breathe. Hello. Hello, I know you're all here for the fluffy research assistant stream rather than the human, but you know. Good boy. Oh. Oh. Again, parts of me attached. Just a few parts of me which are attached. I love you dearly too. But no, really, Arctic conditions were not the most common. Now, I have quite a decent army forming up here. I'd like to take this frigate, and I want to position them there. Do I have a rake or anything like that? Do I have any agents who I consider expendable? Ah, yes, I have a Protestant missionary. Yes, I have a Protestant missionary. I'm sending a Protestant missionary. What do you think I should be sending? A poodle missionary? I don't have poodles in this game.
Because you look so upset about me not having a poodle missionary descend. I'll need to download the frigating mod. I have heard there is a mod which will allow you to put war dogs and poodles into this game as war dogs. But I think only if you play as France do you get poodles, which is kind of strange considering poodles themselves originate in the Austrian area during the times of the Roman Empire. And actually were used at certain points by the Romans. No, and refuse offer. They are very friendly towards me, despite the fact I keep turning them down for everything, aren't they? Yeah, war dogs are an actual unit you can use in Rome Total War. They're in the original Rome Total War as well as the Rome 2. War dogs turn up in pretty much every scenario when it comes to Rome Total War. Oh, military academy constructed. That's good. I wonder what I can build now in England. Why is it they build a Jesuit college wherever they go? What is it about the Spanish and building Jesuit colleges? Infrastructure. They've actually got decent infrastructure here. I've tried to build the infrastructure. France does have Martinique. So that's up to 225. That's up to 252. That's up to 173. So you go to there. You go to there. I do understand. It's the same reason why I actually bother with the Protestant ones in this game, because it makes me and my people happier and allows me to keep better control of them. But it still annoys me that I have to spend half my time taking out the Jesuit colleges. That's Inverness. Right then. I'm not doing much with the troops at the moment because I'm just waiting for the armies to actually arrive where they're supposed to be arriving. Seriously, the Dutch are... They're feeble in power, they're moderate in wealth, and they're always making demands. Honestly, the Dutch in this game have such cojones. I completely ignore them, of course, because that's the kind of British ruler I am in this game whenever I play Britain. I usually prefer to play Sweden. Sweden is my favourite to play. No. See, they're prepared to give me a lot to get Ceylon, but it's not happening. Very nice of you, but what I will probably do is actually reinforce Ceylon now. Ooh, what can I recruit? I can recruit a general, heavy cavalry, a regiment of horse. I can recruit light dragoons as well as dragoons. Ooh, they look interesting. Lifeguards on next one, and green jackets. Oof. I've got the Welsh. Chasseurs Britanniques. Ooh. Well, so it looks to me like the Spanish army is all being structured up to go and invade the Netherlands. Because let's be honest, they are gathering everything together versus the Netherlands. And if they don't need that much to invade the UK. Honestly, we don't have that many troops here. A small issue, which I will presently be dealing with. Need to fix that. But this guy is... there! Santa Fe! Ooh. Like the same line of solid infantry. I've got some more cavalry. A lot more cavalry. But they have a lot of native warriors. Let's give this a go. The worst we can do is lose. It's always the way in the game. The worst you can do is lose. So, considering they will probably come and attack me, am I on the highest position I can possibly be on? So they're attacking uphill. Yes, I am. I will not have any defense because I'm theoretically the offensive army. I'm tempted to do it like that. And can I get it to line up properly? Hello. Good, Fluff. What's up? No, I don't want it that way. I want it that way. And I want you barred out that way. And I think that should work for me. Hello. Are you helping the Spanish again? Oh, good lord. Oi. Oh, you can't. Oh. Yes. Yes, 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 I know. I know, I know. Oh. You're helping the Spanish again. Well, luckily I've got to wait for them to get closer anyway, because I need to see what they're coming at me like, and what angle they're going to be coming at me like. So far it looks like they're coming at me from one side mainly. Good boy. Yeah, yeah. What are you doing? What are you up to? Whoa. Wait. Oh, oh, hey. Oh. By the way, the movement of the mouse was done by the poodle, not the human. I must say, it's very nice of them to parade ground dress beautifully instead. They have firelocked artillery. This is the weak side for cavalry. Enemy general's been killed. Well, that's... Let's see if we can't cause a mass panic. Well, we managed to get all the auxiliaries to panic, but didn't manage to get the line infantry to. But, you know, win some, lose some. Over there. Run. Run. Thank you. We have native bowmen. Who I think are probably hiding down here somewhere, because I seem to remember seeing a band of native bowmen down here. Right then, who do we aim these guys at? Because cavalry are kind of like artillery. You aim, shoot, and hope you hit something. Colonial line infantry, colonial line infantry. Yeah. Ah, there are our native bowmen who are waiting to cause me trouble. I don't think they're going to cause me the trouble they think they're going to cause me. Come on, follow the follow the cavalry. Follow the cavalry, because you did that nice little trap which you wanted to do me for my bowmen, which I went into very kindly. So please do the kindness of following my trap of following my artillery into my infantry and following my cavalry into my infantry and artillery. Oh, why did you fire through there? I will never understand, but hey ho. Do I have... I do. I have some rangers. You go pick them off, please. I don't want you getting involved in a static fight with 2 squares, frankly. Yeah, this is the trouble with your plan. You are an ever-shrinking square in front of line of infantry all firing. You can fire probably a quarter to a maximum of half your guns, whereas they can fire all theirs. And as long as the cavalry sits there, you have to hold formation, don't you? You are holding that square on fear of that cavalry. Good boy. I think the Spanish in Santa Fe will no longer be the Spanish in Santa Fe. Good boy. I object to that being called a close victory. There again, I object to most of the definitions of victory that they seem to ascribe to. When they say it's a glorious victory, I go, that was not a glorious victory. And when they say it was a close victory, I'm going, not really. I don't know. Spain now only has one mainland territory left. They have no money coming from here. Do they have money coming from here? No, there's an American fleet out here. What the American fleet? Straits of Madagascar. I presume they're pirating someone. If I add... Oh, my admiral's died. That's annoying. He was a decent admiral. Okay. Back you go. We're gonna have to we are gonna have to get your an admiral back in charge of you, aren't we? And we're gonna have to build some second rates for you guys, aren't we? I didn't realise my admiral had died. Dang, that's annoying. He was a decent admiral. Withdraw. I'm not taking on 2 ships for the hell of it. Not taking on 2 ships for the hell of it. Excuse the French. Sorry, just responding to a message from my mum about someone's who is currently near to me's evening repast, because if I say the actual word, they will understand it. I can't even spell it out anymore. fire in advance will be very useful, thank you very much. You go to there. Fleet has arrived. Where's the fleet arrived? Oh, good. They've arrived there. That's useful because... well, now I have 2 decent admirals out here. But let's fix this problem. Admiral's flagship. Promote an admiral. And naval recruitment. I cannot recruit. Well, maybe... oh, and you guys, go say hello to them. Hello, bomb catchers. I would like to say hello to you on behalf of the Royal Navy. Please note that what we are about to do to you is not personal. It is entirely professional. And will be done in the swiftest possible time possible. Because it is realised that no one likes to be waiting around. Admiral, we are going to need to do something to bump you up quickly. So... there is one way I can bump you up quickly. It can also cost me a ship, but... go do it. You do that. 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 And you are my safety. I have to give them accoutrements for their bravery, but Georgia's written.
What?
And the fervent ally of Spain and France appears to have just left the building. And if you heard of Isle of Pain, that's because the person who likes to laugh at him jumping on parts of me just had him jump on her foot hard. What do you want?
He ripped my hand.
You okay?
No, it doesn't matter.
She laughs when I get hurt, like a true elder sister does. And yet, when she gets hurt... Excuse me a second. She appears to have, even though the dog was on a lead, have lost the dog. Hey, Gorge.
No, he's not gorgeous.
He is gorgeous. And Karen, before your language goes any more blue,
really bad behaved.
you could have just gone and got the lead when he is standing there. Because look, he's not doing anything. You could go grab the lead.
Do you want some biscuits?
No, we're running out of them.
Well, I've got some.
We've got none left.
I don't know.
Go and get back to what you're doing. My problem, isn't it? As usual.
It sounds cruel, and I'm going to say this because it's, you know, the video you'll have heard picked up on that. The dog is on a lead. I always bring them to my office on leads so that they can be easily picked up. It's a long training lead. It's 2.5 meters long. To make it easy to catch them if they go running around the garden. I don't know. I have a feeling if there is any decent army left on the mainland, it's going to be in Caracas. It would be where I would have some troops. I was expecting more in Mexico City. Let's see, we're soon going to find out. I don't think they have any troops there. Okay, so that's 242. That's 242. That's 318. They don't have any troops there. And the Spanish have taken the Dutch. And look at the size of the armies they now have in Europe. But if I'm not mistaken, they are also still fighting the Russians. And if they are fighting the Russians... Spain, are they all Russia? They're at war with Russia. They're allied with Prussia, but they're at war with Russia. I have now got a very expensive, massive army. I do realise that. And at some point I'm probably going to go and take the Plains nations, because that just gives me control of the whole North America. But I do need to first deal with this army, I'm realising. It is starting to look fairly proficient. And basically my current plan is... Oh, sugar, they have another army. Oh, they have another army. They have a free-range force. If I can quickly take that out with that and that combined forces, then that takes a big hole in their army and their wider force structure, and also takes out Philadelphia. And Philadelphia I've got to take out quickly because that's their technology hub. And then these areas have a small army and another small army, and hopefully the troops here and the troops here can deal with the... Oh, good. They have taken Prussian territory. No wonder they now have a large army. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to deal with the Americans, aren't I? That's going to be my next thing. After dealing with Spanish, it's going to be dealing with the Americans. No. Jean recruited in New France. Agent. Oh, I wonder if you can walk all the way. I think you can. You can. Okay, so this is not going to be a tough battle. Again, this game is strange because they are pouring absolutely everything they can into a massive army in Europe, and they seem to have abandoned South America. It's pouring with rain. Now, where would I set up a defensive position? I consider them very brave, but I consider it ultimately very, very silly. No Jesuits for me to deal with. That's unusual. But they've got no... Hey. Oh, I missed this one from earlier. I missed the Jesuits from earlier. Interesting. That is interesting to me. do find it interesting when countries refuse trade agreements because in this game. Because to me, if you're indifferent or not, the financial benefits of a trade agreement should outweigh anything else. Now, I think the thing is, we've formed up an army which is pretty darn large here, and I think that's the reason our costs and the finances are going down. Morocco's written up. Oh, that can cause trouble. So that's... Oh, I wonder if I can take Madrid. That would be interesting. Go and take Madrid from the Spanish armies are all up hitting this end, the part of the world, and I go take Madrid with a smaller army. I could take Portugal. Portugal would give me another college, and it would be fairly easy to secure. Plus, would give me access to controlling this area. It's easier to reach than Madrid. Madrid, that has a ship in it, if I remember correctly. So I can't land and send the troops straight down there. And I don't think I can get... I don't want to try and get a fleet past this fleet quickly. But I can get a fleet to here quite quickly. And I can then take Portugal. If I take Portugal, then that gives me trouble. And as long as it looks like I'm not doing anything over here other than maintaining a superbly large army, which I'm not. Spain. No Spain. But Spain is up there. This is... We have got 19 minutes more of play this evening. I was hoping to do a little bit more than I've done, but yeah. I was hoping to complete the conquest of North America. I doubt I will do that unless my finances suddenly massively tick up. And the thing is, I've spent so much money taking over the Spanish part of North America, of this America's continent scenario, that I haven't really... I need to reorientate my forces and rebuild my finances to be able to take on the rest. What do you think, chat? Do you think that's a good idea? Try and take Portugal? With an army that's... yay strong? I think I might need some more units. See, what can I recruit? I think I'd want some more artillery before I go do this. Ah. Looks like I'm a godfather again. So what's everyone's plans for tomorrow? Because for me, you all know it's Mothering Sunday in the UK, and well, I'm spending the day treating my mum, which is why I'm not doing any lives or anything tomorrow. Yeah, Godfather again. This one is my best friend since the age of 3. His girlfriend has given birth. More YouTube videos for you tomorrow. Yes, well, there will be some recorded videos for you to watch tomorrow. There should be no recorded one come out at 7 o'clock this evening. Yeah, I am trying to work out what present to get him. I was considering getting them a book by... Well, because there's a historian who I know and is really, really good, who shares the name with them. And... well, looks like I'm going to war alongside Poland and Lithuania. If it's against the Marathas, then I've got problems, but not massive problems. I just start the conquest of India. Refuse offer. Under no... As historical, the moment we get rid of the other people, that they do that. Well, that wasn't necessarily the smartest move on your part, because your armies dissipated a bit, and you're always so polite, aren't you, gentlemen? Right then. Now we have 2 generals. We have Philadelphia immediately under attack. They are probably going to start trying to go for various positions. They've got artillery there. We've got some decent troops there. Okay, you lot, leave them and them behind, because it'll probably take them forever to reach out there. Go and reinforce there. Anything from there I can be got up there quick enough? Not particularly, but there is a fleet down here, isn't there? There is a fleet. And you gentlemen, come on.
Admiral's flagship. Okay, I need to put another Admiral out here, don't I? Maximum sales. So again, you treat it almost like you would a cavalry battle. If you had a battle between individual units of cavalry. So why, when they know there's a fleet around here which is full of third rates, unlike historically when they were all, remember, fourth and fifth rates, did they do this? I have no idea, but, you know, perhaps they forgot about my third rate fleet. Sold it off because I can use the prize money for things. Now, I ideally want to take that quickly. I also want to reinforce here. So, I think we launch the attack.
Let's see what we can do, shall we? As said, the worst you can do is lose. The worst you can ever do is lose. Oof. Starting to wish I'd held off now. They have a supremely interesting defense. Oh, hang on. Almost spoke too soon. Oh my. That'll do. Right then, my little band of specialists. Where should I put you? Down there. And the rest of my infantry. Oof. Why would I put you in this position? Why would anyone put you in a position where you can be easily seen by the enemy artillery? And there's reinforcements arriving. Ah, their artillery in this corner has already been taken out. That's good. Keep firing. So that's all that one. I'm sorry, gents, but I'm going to use you pretty much as sacrificial lambs to hold their attention. I do apologize. Typical range for artillery is about the same range as mortar range, which is why I was so careful of the mortars in the earlier ones. Why do they have colonial light infantry? I honestly cannot say. It's nice of them to keep coming out to fight me, because the more they do that... Heroic death. Yes, I know, this general just died. They seem to have forgotten the point of this thing is to hold. Not attack me. Well, they come out to fight me. It's wonderful, because it makes my life easier. That is an entirely different sort of meat mixer. But honestly, the Americans should have been able to hold this, even against my forces. I was throwing the dice. And I mean really throwing the dice. Oh, you run away, General. Oh, generals. Could have spoken too soon. Got no general to rally the troops. I was expecting defeat. I was basically chucking of rolling the dice because if I could do it quicker, that would save a lot of trouble. But even if it took me longer, that's not necessarily a bad thing. We'll see. I might still be able to salvage some form of victory from the jaws of defeat. "30 seconds. Let's see. End the battle because I want to win this battle." Yeah, that's about what I expected to be there. Now, because these guys are nowhere near the level of inspiration that my previous general was, so I was expecting to lose quite a lot of troops. It happens. Now, I'm planning on them taking this back. Please note that's why I'm doing all I'm doing. Leave them behind. And march into the woods. And it is now well, it is now 20 to 9, and I really should get on with the rest of my evening. So, let's see what the Americans do in response. Ooh, they have got a second rate. And some third rates. I'm withdrawing before that falls. Where did they get their second and third rates from? Oh, well, that I'm going to attack myself. But yes, I was expecting defeat, because usually the Americans are frigging strong on defense when it comes to defense of their towns. They usually have tons and tons of militia and tons of troops, and basically everything comes out to fight. See, the thing is, if I don't put in the defences, you guys have a far wider field of fire. And that can be useful. I want them firing over. So I know you're reporting. Perfecto. I hope you enjoyed it. Said my next thing is to check my the video for tomorrow, and then, if necessary, re-record it. They are very brave, but there are 4 units of foot, a unit of artillery, 2 cavalry, and 2 sets of citizens in front of them. They're under artillery fire. Aren't concerned as under artillery attack. Well, so far they haven't. They've been hit. They've lost 3 members of their unit, but not a lot. But they're just about to come over here, and then they're going to find some repaired defences. But they're trying to aim for the gap. That's where I plugged the firelock infantry. Now they're down to 75. Bye. Will they get caught by the cavalry? Will they get caught? I think they will do. They have construction. They have no fortifications. They have those. Well, I'm gonna save it, and next time we'll come back and see how I do in the war against America. This could be interesting. Georgetown is where they've got their naval hospital and they're building their fleet. Okay, where's my fleet disappeared to? I did have a fleet in this area. You disappeared off to harbour. Have an admiral, because once you guys have finished repairing, I'm going to have a use for you. And there's this fleet there. All those lovely fifth rates. We're going to think about this one. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. Thank you, King's Rook, and thank you, Little Fluffy Cub. And, yeah, luckily the rest of the world does seem peaceful at the moment. I only have trouble in Europe with Spain and North America with United States. Fun times. Take care, everyone. Thank you for watching, and hope you enjoyed. Bye. Let's make sure we save this. And thank you very much, everyone. Take care.